Alright, hello chat, what's up? So, okay, Ruby. So we're going to be working on some temporary dev stuff. See what, not temporary, but we're going to be working on some dev stuff, see what I can get done. Alright. This is PokeRuby. I need the .sim file. I'm going to treat this kind of like a little bit of a Q&A. You can ask me whatever I'm doing, what's going on. I know not everyone in chat is going to know. Most people probably who are going to be here don't know what's going on. It's battle type flags. So I'm basically, what I'm trying to do right now is figure out what kind of puzzles I even want. I have an idea for the structure of what I want to do in terms of the event plot. I know what I want to do there. Actually, I didn't even come up with it. My friend Jeff Papa Hefe came up with it for the most part. But what I want to do is see if I can figure out puzzles or quests to do, basically. So I'm looking at some flags right now that in PokeRuby that I can do. So we want G battle weather. We're gonna go to here. Sheer Cold Articuno. Yeah, these are gonna be from XD, so open the RAM viewer or whatever. I don't even know what this looks like to you all. But this looks fine too. Alright. Alright. So BD8. This is where okay, we only have an unknown, so ideally let's see. Let's just get a Pokemon out here. This probably knows fly. Alright, so nope, this is too low. There's someone up here. Is it this? Is G current move this? So this is like how I used what... This is like how I did with Raikou. It's A4, right? This is the growl. It failed. Okay, so this is like battle flags. This is stuff that like the battles keeps track of. For some reason the game doesn't clear it, which is really handy. First of all, I know I want to do... There's a couple of things that I want to do. I wonder if there's like a turn, like how many turns there are. I'm gonna open the lore document. I have to download this. This is like a big ass document. What? That already exists? Here. Let's get my lore document open. Oh, you know what I wanted to do also was I need to... Alright. So I have something that I can do easily here, actually. Well, not easily. It's gonna be stupid, but... Alright. I need this video. God, this thing's so loud and annoying. What's up, Noble? Okay, so this isn't gonna work. I had an idea about sound effects for something. I'll have to figure out this other stuff later, see if it's even possible. Saffron's up, and she's doing some weird stuff. Alright. G last moves. Yeah, here it is. G last moves. Last landed moves. Last resulting moves. Locked moves. Hit by. Move result flags. Disable structs. It's disable. It's payday money. It's pause counter battle. I don't know what that is. Pause counter? I have no idea. Wish, future, knock. I understand wish and future say. What is knock? You can't even hold Enigma berries, right? Why would there be a struct for it? Bank and menu, doing battle NM. Alright, and then the other thing that I wanted to check out was... something I saw in Glitch City. Spawn special object event. Okay, that's what I need to find out. Alright, this thing. I need to find out how this works. So we're gonna go delving. Yo, thank you for the upgrade box of the shoes. I appreciate you. Everybody show them some blisy love. Alright, so this... One special object event. I specify the X and Y. It looks like this has some parameters to it. Oh, is this the... Maybe she's talking about this one. This one has a bunch of inputs. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. Object event template. This one is better probably because this one contains the graphics ID, movement type, local ID. This contains like all of the shit that I want to do. Where I'm basically like defining the parameters of object event template. Yeah, if you look, see. So this is probably the one that I want to call. I guess I will need to find the graphics IDs. Although I don't know what movement type. What is a movement type? This is gonna be insane. All right, you guys are about to witness how this is like truly how I work, because I know what graphics IDs are, but I forgot where they are, so I don't think I have that info anymore. I have to re-find that info because I was using it for something else. Maybe I pinned it. Yeah, I pinned it in my chat with Riley and Shao. My chat with Riley and Shao. Yes, I pinned it. Event objects H. Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. So this is what. All right. We're in. So maybe I should do Google Docs. Give me a new document. Call this info for birds. I don't want to lose this shit. I mean, I know it's pinned with them, so this is... Alright, so functions. Functions for Ruby Sapphire. So this is going to be spawn special event object. Actually, can I copy the line? Yeah. Oh, that's not what I want to do at all. I want to copy permanently. There we go. So this is going to be event object spawn, and this is going to be a struct that's important to me. This is object IDs. Object IDs. This is technically Emerald, so I'm sure it's going to be different in Ruby and Sapphire. So actually, maybe I should find it in Ruby and Sapphire. I should definitely find it in Ruby and Sapphire. So we're looking for event objects. So we're gonna need another thing open. So I'm gonna open PokeRuby again. I'm gonna look for this. So we're gonna look for maybe event object is what we need to do. Event object movement.h. This is interesting. Is this the movement types? I have no idea what's going on here. We're ignoring that. It's not over. I'm just not doing everything. Like basically, I'm just not doing everything at once. What was this called in Emerald again? Event objects. Let's just search event objects. This is probably the event objects. Brendan Normal, Quinty Plump. Okay, this is it. So this is the event IDs. Event object IDs. Perfect. So now what we need to do is find. Hold on, I have to. We gotta get out of here. We escape. Okay, so this is what we want: spawn special event object, like with parameters or whatever, parameterized. So I need to find what is movement type. Movement range. It looks like we don't have that. Local ID, I should be able to just make up a number, I think, that as long as it's bigger than the map. So we're gonna get out of here. Actually, we're gonna go to my classic tester area. This is my tester one where I just do random test bullshit. Oh, maybe I should clone this one because it had kind of an important test. This is gonna be object event test. Alright, cool. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do Eon ticket. Nope. Well, I guess we could do Notepad++ if I really wanted to. We'll do Notepad++ so I stop triggering people. Okay. None of this stuff matters. Lock face player is fine. So I've been doing something where I spawn like temporary things. What I really want to do is I should also do WSL in here. Okay, cool. Get WSL open. Just kind equal normal. Like I say, I don't know what that is. See, because this one would spawn something that exists already. And I guess I could maybe see if I can find one of these that exists. Hey, what's up, Lincoln? Maybe I could just use this function to pick an object event template that exists already instead of building my own. Like, does one exist where I could just like summon Steven? I have no idea. Paste, boink. No, I think this is just like a... I wonder if I can make object from... Okay, this probably don't need to do this. Find object event template by local ID and map. These probably exist somewhere in Poke Emerald, I bet. GSay block 1 object event templates. Okay, they're in here then. I could probably just pick one of them. I gotta find them. This is the thing about Poke Emerald. Yeah, I did, Tony. This is the thing about Poke Emerald. Is that I don't know how to get any, or Poke Ruby, Poke Emerald, whatever you want to call it. Oh, this is just a struct in the save file. Wait, why is this in save RAM? This is so strange. I don't truly understand what these things are. Why are you in the save? What the fuck is going on? What is this? Give me info. Why is this a struct in the save file? This must be for... Is this for like secret base items? Is that what this is for? I actually truly don't have it. So I guess that's why I want to use this one. I want to use this one, the parameterized one. Show sprite. Make object event template from object event graphics info. You can see what the subfield. Oh, Xiao's doing what he does for me in Discord, but on stream. You can see what subfields of the struct are in global.fieldmap.h. I don't know how to get there. Is it just in here? Found it. Alright, let's see. What is this thing called again? Object. Yeah, this is the same thing as this, because this is also the parameterized function looks like it just has all of the things. Is this for berry tree? Trainer range berry tree ID. I have no idea what's going on with this. My life story is the backseat streams. We have this. That's good work, Xiao. This doesn't matter really. I have to find movement type. I have to find the movement type struct and local ID. I'm pretty sure you can make up local ID. I'm like 40% sure I can make local ID up, because local ID is a number that gets assigned, unless I'd be overwriting. I'm gonna have to write a thing for this too. I'm gonna have to actually write. I'm gonna have to actually write real code to test this one out too. Like, I can't just do it, you know? Okay, that's fine. All right, actual code time. Here we go. I don't really want to do this, but well, I guess I could also debug this to see when it happens. I wonder if I can get this to happen ever. I have no idea when this is gonna happen, you know what I mean? Like, I could open a debug for this, but I have no concept of when this is gonna happen. I have a suspicion it's gonna be in a secret base, so we could try that. Where's MGBA? Debugger time. It's not with any of these. It's not with any of these things. Let's do... I don't think the save has a secret base. Do I even have... Okay, I don't think I have secret power. Oh, fuck. Oh, nope, wrong one. In those 4 HMs already. This, substitute, blah, blah, blah. What the? Get out of here. Maybe. Oh. Oh my god, this is what I get for it. First of all, I don't even think this is my save for whatever that's worth. All right, give me secret power. I have no decorations. I have to buy some. Where can I buy decorations? Here, right? Lamau. We'll get there, we'll get there. This is not here. It's gotta be this one. Little heart, that sells plushies, surely. Alright. We'll make a new base somewhere closer to a place. Can't do it there. Wait, why can't I do it? It's a different tree. I don't have surf though. Oh, you know where's an easy place? Is right outside of Ford Tree. Has a really quick secret base to get to. Go right here. All right. Why can't it be? Why? Why can't I place it? Do I need a table for these things? Alright. We're hacking. It's so insanely annoying. It's fine. So... I guess I gotta also look for when this is happening. This says event object movement. Oops. I wonder if I can find it being used anywhere. Field specials. What is this? Spawn. Rival avatar. What is this from? Oh, is this Is this like Link player? Like, is this is spawning the Link? Is it spawning the Link player in the Cable Club or something? I think it is. So this is 4? I think I actually might know the movement types as well. The movement types might be like the stuff where there's hopping and shit. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's this. It's these things, right? It's this, I want to say. Yeah. Luckily, I already kind of knew these. Does this jive with Shao said 81? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I already knew these two. Cool. All right. Wait, some of these are weird. Movement type berry tree growth. Is that what this says? All right. So this is looking for movement type. Yeah, I use this for Oh no, I've never used this before. I actually just found it correctly. No, I have used this before. Movement action face down. Have I used this? I think I've used the movement actions is what I've done. I believe this is what I use because this is what I have. Like, I've had NPCs move before. Like, you've seen moves in the first, because before I realized that I could do the Game Freak, because Game Freak doesn't often actually have NPCs walk away from you. A lot of the time they just fade the screen to black and fade it back out. I realized I could start doing that, but I didn't start doing that until Raikou. So for Entei's event, Yusine actually walks away. So some of these are really funny. And I actually use these for the player in the Jirachi event. I use these for the player in the Jirachi event because I force you to take a step down and to the right. or 2 steps to the right, depending on where you're talking to her from. Movement type invisible. Ominous. All right, so I guess we'll pick one of these random ones. So local ID, I'm gonna assign to a...
Thanks for the donation.
Someone has donated, but I don't have the thingy open. Sorry, let me open it. That could have also just been the other thing. Oh. Well, I'm basically trying to see if I can make something more permanent than those temporary NPCs that I made. RGB donated 25 bucks. Thank you for all your contributions. Wishing the best for Asiago. Thank you. Luckily, Asiago is on pain medication right now, so he's doing a lot better than he had been before. He's more of himself now that we have him on some pain meds before his surgery. Unfortunately, it looks like his surgery might not be able to be more than a month away. Basically, I'm trying to make something more permanent that will sustain the overworld being reloaded. I don't know if this will work. Like if I go into the party menu and close it or something. So I just want to see the potential of this before I can start experimenting, because I have it. So basically I have a general plot, literal plot of what I want to do with the birds, but I don't really have puzzles that I know I want to do yet. I'm thinking as a callback to their shadow methods, that they're shadow Pokemon, I want to either have battles with NPCs or some type of battle. If you guys ever remember, if you played X and Y, there's these battle cafes. Actually, and there's also something very similar in Pokemon XD, the battle CDs, where you have to win battles in specific ways. I kind of did this with Raikou. Where you had to win a battle in the rain using the move Thunder. You had to be victorious to then battle Raikou. And so I want to see if I can like spawn an NPC that I can then do a battle with, and then have a type of puzzle or something to that kind. We'll see. So I just want to see how much more permanent this is, because I get the feeling at the very least this will create an NPC that you can bonk into. But I am gonna have to use ARM converter for this. Get out of here. All right. Oh, they've changed the website. Wait, no, have they changed it? Why would I log in to this website? I feel like the whole point of this is that it's like goated. Oh, but how do I swap? I want to type with them. Oh, this is it. Never mind. Oh. Yeah. PC 0. Okay, it's good. And I want this way. Thank you. Okay. I just want to make sure. I haven't used it in a little while. So we're going to need to do... I mean, we can just assume, right? R0, R1, R2, R3, R4, R5. That's actually probably not right. But the problem is, if this is for the Link NPCs, I can't debug this, like, at all. I would be very surprised if this is maybe it is R4 and R5. Usually it's not, but I guess why don't I just call it, right? Why don't I just debug it and call it? That's probably my best option. I might just debug it and like I might just put it in the debugger and then literally instantly like call it with a RAM hack. I need to make this one more I forget what Gmain is. Gosh dang it. You'd think I would know by now. What? No, go uppies. It is a miracle that I can literally get anything done. Alright, debuggered. Alright, we're about to do some hackery. Here we go. Boink. Okay, it pops R4, 6, and LR to the stack. It's copying R6 to R8. And it's pushing R6 to the stack. It already pushed R6 to the stack. Why is it doing it again? Or no, copied R8 to R6. Oh, it probably wants to preserve R8 too. Yep, and then it's doing that. So load R4. Hello? I don't use that much. Okay, this part, I guess this all doesn't matter that much. R5 to stack. ARM32 is only R0 to R3 for stack per function arguments. I didn't even know that. Actually. Oh boy. Truthfully, I don't actually know what's going on. It is doing some insane shit. I wonder if the game's just gonna crash now. Okay, it's just infinitely looping, which is fine, whatever. Interesting. If I try that again, I feel like I got impatient and then didn't glean any info. Makes sense that R0 or R3 aren't used. I wonder if it would be easier to just... Yeah, I was just trying to see if I could get an understanding. I actually think it might be easier if I just... Because if you look at this one just takes this struct as an input, right? It might be easier to just build this struct as data and then just call this, because this is probably only using... You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yes, so what I'm suggesting is it would be easier to manually build this struct in the non-parameterized version, then figure out how the parameterized version is getting it where I have to put these, basically. Like I could just build this somewhere, put it in fucking RAM script or something, you know what I mean? And then this is probably literally only using R0, right? As the... It's probably literally just calling the location of this in R0 and then... I don't know why this is what this is doing though. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, right? So it would probably just be better to just... It'd be easier for me than figuring this shit out. Or at least maybe it would just be easier for a temporary to get a hold of how these... Because I don't even know how these objects fucking work. Yeah, that... Yeah, that's what I was gonna do because we already know the struct. Like I found this struct just a second ago. So it'd be very easy to build that. Where you at? It was over here. And it was in this. It was global. Yeah. What? I wanted to go included. It's a local ID, a graphics ID. It's always object event kind. Movement range X4. Does this mean it's defined already? The 4 here? I think so. Trainer type. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what these are. And it looks like this is looking for a script to tie to the object event. So many. Oh, this is one 8-bit. I've never even encountered this actually. So this is one U8, and it's each one is half of them. I see. That makes sense. Trainer type, huh? I don't know what this is. This I also really don't know what this is. Trainer range berry tree ID. I wonder if berry trees have something to do with this function. Do I have a berry tree anywhere? All my berries are probably dead. I doubt there's any berries anywhere. Where would there be a berry tree that I could pick from? Yo, thank you for the 6.9. I'm laughing at how Pokemon Home makes the main story a joke. I get the 8th badge in SV to use level 100 Megira. Games pay to win. Yeah. Oh, nope. No, I don't think I have any berries. It's fine. Holy smokes, triple back seeding. It's fine. I have no idea what I'm doing. Flag ID. I also don't know what these are.
Thanks for the donation.
It does look like decorations might use this. Flag ID 0. Oh, is this like a flag if you're doing something with it? Are these like temporary flags? It's just like to store info in it or something like that. Yeah, this is probably like a flag if you're like stepping on like a thing that like makes a sound effect or something, probably. This would just be defined by, defined by, defined by. What is an S16 versus a U16? I don't even know. Oh, it's just a sign integer. I see. Okay, that makes sense. And then U is unsigned. That checks out. So this is define double, define word, define word, define. Oh no, go back. Trainer type. What is this? We must find what trainer type means now. Thank you again for the 1337. I hastily became a villain as far as I'm concerned. My trainers committed war crimes. I have no idea what trainer type is. Player field avatar. Trainer type equals trainer type none. Okay, if actually we look at the field. Okay. Hold on. The field player avatar uses the struct, it seems. Okay, this is good. This is an example for me to comprehend what the fuck is going on here. Movement type player. Does this mean I could spawn? This means I could spawn a an event object that follows the player's movements. That would be interesting. I wonder what kind of puzzle you could even do with that. I could spawn a clone of you that you have to mirror and walk to yourself to. That's something to keep in mind. Trainer type none. We have to... Okay, it looks like we can just put 0 here. Mirror B. Mute type thing. I think those are a slightly different... I think movement type player is different than that, Lincoln. But yeah, I could do a Mew type thing. I think Mew, because Mew uses the same... Mew uses the, I think, exact same logic as these guys over here. They're all the way down here, but... I believe Mew in Emerald uses... Hold on, I have to get to them. I have to get these motherfuckers. They're in like the spin circle. These guys down here. They like say that they're like in the rotation circle. See? Like if you talk to them, they're like, we're in the loop or something. See these guys. One of them tells you like what they have. Like they have like a little name for their group. So, but I think they use a different movement type. Oh, okay. The mimic circle? Yeah, I might be right. Take these guys out. Yeah, we're in the mimic circle. I hope. So, yeah, these guys. I think that's what Mew uses.
Thanks for the donation.
Is that just? I think that was. That's fine. Yeah, that was on Yo again. Okay. So I could just build this struct. Alright, I guess I'll just build this struct, huh? Is that what I should do? I've made exactly 0 progress here, so that's good. Object event test, we're gonna use script command. I have to go to constants, script commands, Deoxys. Name that to what's going on here? There's so much insane stupid shit in this one. All right, we'll call this object event macro and But all right, so let's kind of copy this one. We're not going to use. So local ID, I believe local ID we can make up. I'm going to pick 5. I'm going to pick local ID 5 because I'm going to do it on a map that is like not. I'm going to do it that's like on a thing that's not anywhere. Okay, graphics ID. So we need to pick a graphic. I have this here. Boink. I believe this should be the graphics ID. So we will pick. Oh, we can pick the weird guy, right? Okay, so I mean, we just pick 4 then, because that'll spawn like the freak, right? I'll spawn the freaky guy. All right, just a bit. X equal X minus 7 and Y minus 7. What the? Oh, it's because these are here. I see. Why are they minusing it by 7? Probably some math thingy. So we're gonna need. So they're just sign integers. So let's open advanced. Do I have advanced map somewhere on here? I do have advanced map. Pog. All right. So we just need to. I just need to basically pick a valid X and Y coordinate. Is all I need to do. Pokemon Ruby, please. Why is this in German? Hello? Okay, that was weird. All right, we're doing it on. I usually do a lot of my testing on this. I don't think Buchana looks like that. This is good though, because that means I can tell. Actually, it looks like there are 5 events here at least. So I should pick 6 maybe as my. We'll be safe and we'll just do 9. All right, and we'll pick a valid X and Y coordinate. We'll do X 8 and Y B. So 8 Y B. All right, easy enough. What else we got going on in the struct? Elevation. Oh, I set that to 0. That's fine. 0. Okay, then movement type. I mean, I guess we could pick a funny movement type, right? Why not? Maybe we'll do like one where he walks around in circles. Wander around. I guess we'll do, right? So movement type 2. Or we could have had it be movement type player. We could try B and make them. Let's do that one. Make them copy us, right? That's what we want to do. I'll make them copy us. I do keep making the RNG harder than it needs to be. So movement type range X and range Y. This is really weird, but I think because I'm doing movement type player, I can just set both of those to 0. This is interesting. Can I just define this as 1U8? I should just be able to, right? If I just put 0. Since I'm doing player, I can probably just put 0 here, right? Okay, trainer type. This. We actually have to get to the bottom of this, too. We have to get to the bottom of this. So what the fuck does this mean? Oh, interesting. So buried. This is, I guess, for like the I guess this is like for like the little ninjas and stuff, right? What is see all directions? Is it spinners, I guess? And then this is facing one direction. All right, we'll set it to none for now, of course. All right. Let's see what else we got. Berry Eye Tree ID. I have no idea. I'm setting this to 0. Oh wait, some of these, oh shit, some of these aren't bytes, I think. I think I hosed this a little bit. Trainer type is a defined word. And so is this, right? Movement type is a UA. X and Y, these are words as well, right? Yeah. Good catch, Jake. You almost just wasted so much of your time. Const UH script. What is null? We'll make it 0, I guess. I wonder what is null is defined as. We'll just have both these as 0. Those bytes or words, I don't even know. That's a UA and then okay. So this is I wonder what this is. Can I call? I guess I can assign a script to them. I guess that's what I can do. But the script's only a byte? Like, what does that mean? Why would the script only be a byte? It's like not even a... No, I know it's a... But the address is so short. Where's the script located? Wonder if we could find this again somewhere else. Let's see. What is going on? What is this one? I don't care about this. Oh no, I copied the wrong thing. Let's do this. What? Hello? Okay, what's going on here? Let's see. What's going on here? Are these call? Oh, is this called during a map script? Look at this. This is a map script thing. So this probably loads in all of the NPCs when you get to a map. Which star means it points to bytes. Ew. So that means I have to define Does this not mean I have to define a word then instead? Or I define a double word actually, if that's 4 bytes. Probably do then. Yeah. Sure. All right. So we have to do a thing to skip this, but we just do object event. I don't know if the padding is going to line up or not. I'll figure it out. I usually do that after I get it in there once. You'll see. So we have to do, I have to do like, where is I do it in my other game. My other events. Where's the folder? Boink. E-reader stuff, e-card, where's Ente? A little trick. There we go. Boink, copy these bad boys. This basically is just a little bit of, this is a few bytes I waste at the start of RAN script to make sure I can put all of my predefined bullshit in like a static location, basically. Then I have to write a quick script. So I don't actually know where this is going to be located. That's fine. Yeah, well, write a quick scripts. Let me do LER 0 PC plus X. I mean, for the real one, I should probably bump the thing, but then we do. I guess I make the one. See what 0. Wait. Let me do. Oh no, or BXR1, something like that. That would probably need. Would probably need some extra bullshit. Yeah, like that. All right, so I'm gonna go to Google Sheets. And then we're gonna need, the first one is gonna have the location. I don't know what the location is. And the second one is gonna have the function that I need, which we knew was this thing. It's gonna be up by 1. So if this is meant to load that in, it's starting from here. By 4, by another. I'm being dumb, I'm sure of it, but it's fine. Sure, we'll do it like that. Then we'll make a new structy. So just test spawn object event macro. You know, I have like a good way of doing this. Where's my hello? Programming and spreadsheet. I have like a tool for this now, basically. Yoink. Thank you. literally do my programming in a spreadsheet at this point. It's so insane, but doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we know the other one. Boink. All right, sure, sounds good to me. So let me do this, and we. Lock face player, call ASM. I don't know where this one is either, so that's why I'm doing it like that. At least it's not PC box names. Oh, writing ace codes is a pain in the ass, dude. All right, so I should just be able to do a make skis here. Hello, WSL, are you alive? No such file or directory. Script commands, object, event. Events. Unknown symbol, start. Hello? I don't have start, that's why. Okay. It was built. Close this because the debugger's open, therefore it will not work. Yeah. I mean, everyone who does ace is definitely more talented and smarter than me. The ace codes are comparatively, the ace codes I think are like much more difficult to write than what I'm doing or anything that I've done. E-reader stuffed. Because you are working with such limited constraints. It's like... Should we use this? Oh, I don't even know. Who did I define this to? What NPC is this defined to? Okay. Oh, it is defined to this guy. Okay, cool. Even writing, I helped Jeff write one ace code. Ace. I helped Jeff write this ace code. Read Pokemon PID. We this was such a huge pain in the ass to do because of the limitations of where you can write to, why and when and stuff. Dude, I was doing this, I'm like, this is so annoying. Okay. So it's not gonna work because some of the parameters aren't there, but like if I talk to this guy, it'll crash, but we should save the game here. I need to open game save views, view memory. 202 AGCC. This is the RAM address for RAM script. I somehow have this memorized. Somehow I've done it so much it makes sense. Okay, so what was the code that I wrote? Boink boink. It's this. So this is the code that I'm calling. This is located at, this should be for the call ASM. So the call ASM is going to be at 0202-8DF1. Okay, perfect. No! Oh, I hate Windows. Why do you do this to me, dog? I truly hate that feature. It feels so useless in the moment. I've never done it on purpose, you know? Okay, so we need to make sure the other struct is chill as well. Oh, I might have fucked up these define words if I go one by it. So this should be 0, 9. I think this will not be good. Define the 08 should be by itself. Yeah, the 08. These two should probably be together, and then the 08 should not be. So I need a byte of padding. That's gonna shift everything by 1, I think, and then I need another byte of padding, probably. I can do this. And then I probably have to do another padding there. Right? And that means it's not gonna be here, it's gonna be at 3 then. Probably is how my math is working out. Right, because that 9 will then be here and it will be paired with this 4, 8, and then I should these words I should be writing as like this, just for visibility's sake. Those aren't both defined words, are they? I don't think they are. Okay, it's U16, U16. Oh, they are all U16. Okay, it is all defined words. Okay, that should probably help. Oh, all right. And so this will be located at 0202 8DE. Nope. 0202 8DDE. All right, cool. Do a make. All right, we reload it. We didn't use the debugger, so everything can work again. It's a little annoying, but the solutions are part brute force. I guess I'm not privy enough to how you're doing the brute forcing. Like with eShark's generator, you can brute force a lot of stuff by saying like, hey, get this number here. This is where I want it to be. All right, so let's take a look at the memory viewer now. And then 2 bytes, 8B. Yeah, I think this is fine. And this is exactly where I thought it would be. Hello, Bug the Moth. Welcome from the Netherlands. All right, so here's the thing. The game's probably going to crash now. I'm going to pause this because, you know, game crashing noises. What is remote audio desktop? I don't know what this is. Remote app audio. Truly, I have no idea what that is. Wait, this isn't even what I'm using because MGBA's... Oh, it is here. Oh, it's WSL. Why is this WSL? That's so weird. I've never even noticed this before. All right, this should probably crash the game. Yes, sir. I expected to crash the game because I have no idea what is happening. Okay. Okay, so we can open the debugger at least to this call ASM. Tools, open debugger. Oh, I'm simply... Oh, these are misaligned. Oh, I need a bite of, I need wait, do I need to remove padding? If I remove this, it actually might be chill. If I remove this padding. Let's try again. We have to close this now because the link features just die forever after you use the debugger once. I don't know why. I just expected to crash because I don't know how other people... Listen, everybody knows I'm not the best programmer. All right? Well, no, people actually don't know that I'm not a very good programmer, but basically the way I end up doing these things a lot of the time is I write code that I kind of suspect, because like figuring out like this stuff is like such a pain in the ass. Like the PC loading whatever information is so annoying to figure out that I like write it and go, I'll just figure it out in the debugger oftentimes, because trying to get it to work in advance, especially when it's something so short, when it's something really long, when it's one of the longer ones that I've written like this, right? When it's something like this, which is insane and stupid, then I do actually like spend the time to figure out in advance what all of my PC loads are going to be. All right, crash. Did crash. But I don't know why. So that's how I tend to do the programming, is I'm just like, I'll just debug it to figure out what info is incorrect. I might need actually... Okay. All right, this seems right so far, actually. I have no idea. To be fair, I don't know what programmers do, Shao. I don't know anything about it. Oh, I'm too far, maybe? Oh, interesting. I wonder, does this have to be... I might have to make this 32-bit aligned. I might have to add 2 more bytes of padding to get this to start here. It's probably what I have to do for like kosher purposes, right? I wonder if that's what it's mad about. Do you think that's what it's mad about? I have no idea. Let's continue. Hello? Oh, I see why it's mad. It's doing this. What number have I put there? And why? Oh, it's just going one too far. Oh, such a simple solution I've done. All right, this one is just like that. All right. It might still be, so it's crashing before it even gets to the function, which is fine. All right. So now things might go wrong in a much funnier way, because we're actually going to get the function to load it probably this time. So okay, I mean, it wasn't like instant doom. It had nothing to do with it, I don't think. Okay. All right, now let's see why it's not working, I guess. Open debugger console. What? Well, this is still in R5. So it's taking this from R0 into R5. Okay, so what it's probably doing is this BL, I imagine, is to the other function, right? I imagine that's to like the following function. I imagine that's to like somewhere in here, right? Get object event moving camera offset. What is this? What does that mean? What is this? I mean, I guess it's just taking the X and Y from the struct, right? It should just be taking the X and Y from the struct. Let's see if it properly retrieves my X and Y. Move R2 to R0. Where'd I get this number in R2? Did it do anything to get that number into R2? No, I don't think so. Oh, well, let's put back on music, I guess. Hold on. Move 0 into R0. What is it storing? Why is it storing 0 there? What is this? What are you? Aw. Oh, that's the field camera. All right, let's see until it gets out of here. Okay, it's going to this. Where are you? Is this back somewhere in the land of the living? All right, so we're at officially. We're at spawn special object again. So we're back. We're back to here. So did it even ever retrieve the X and Y coords that I put in? Let's try again. All right, so it pushes these to the stack. This is like a normal ass behavior for this game, right? Subs 8 from the stack, I guess, because it pushed them. I'm calling not the 10. I'm calling this one, and I'm putting this in R0. I'm not using parameterized. I'm not. But I think this will just eventually do. Yeah, I don't think they are. Well, no, they are accessing this function. Look, see, it should be deriving. In this function, it says object event template, and then it says I expect these to be from this struct. Like, should it not be pulling these from this and then using it for this? Those are define local variables. Okay, whatever. Well, that's fine then. Okay, that's fine then. This doesn't matter. The camera shouldn't matter then. Try spawn event object. It should eventually be getting to this, right? Let's see if it gets to this ever. Okay, it does. Okay, we're back here. Look at this. What is in R7 and R9 right now? There's 0 and 0. Okay. Oh no, it's moving that into that. Okay, that's fine. They were both 0 to begin with. Well, let's see what this function actually does before I start looking at a debugger or whatever. but this is already being filled out for me, right? This is getting the map stuff and my coordinates for me already, right? That's what, so these are automatically filled out. And then this should be filled out because this is what this is, right? Okay, so it is using this. This is where I expect it to be. This is 10. Oh, I see. Oops, I minimized that. Okay, this info is all checking out so far for this. This is, right, because 10 is 16. And so that's what my location map num is, and I'm on map 016, and that's map group, which is group 0 and R2. And then it's got X and Y. I don't know what it's doing with those. I don't know how it's using those, but right, let's continue. I don't know why it's doing this. Move R6 to R8. Or the other way around, excuse me. Okay, it's doing stack stuff. When do you... See, I'm being impatient. Oh, you're doing a lot of stuff. So it's going here, which, if I had to guess, is try setup event object sprite or make object template from object if make object template from object event template. Let's get object event graphics info. Alright, so I guess we'll see if it's picking up my graphic ID now. Oh, look, there's my graphics ID. Wait, that's it, right? I put 4 as my graphics ID. I think. Yeah. Alright, that should be my graphic ID. What's up, Pinky? How are you? Alright. And then it preserves it in here because it needs that in there. So what am I doing? I'm getting... I got that. Okay. Compare R1 to 239. What are you? This is probably something else. Oh my gosh, what is this? I'm like just digging through. Object event graphics info pointers. Wait, it deleted my 4. I'm not using 10 anywhere. I mean, I like did some math to it. I don't know why. Yeah, that's what I figure. I could just try and skip to the next one. We can see if I can get to the next function, which is try set up object sprite. Like, does it ever get to this? Oops. Like, I could see if it ever gets to this. Okay, it does get here. So we're currently at this part of the function. I wonder what it's doing. If object event ID equal object events count, return object events count. I don't know what this is. 16? Well, we don't. It's probably going to go through this whole function just fine, but then it's not going to spawn anything. I wonder why nothing is spawning. What? Oh, interesting. What's literally spawning in a new character every time I turn? That's interesting to know. Oh, every time I take a step. Every time I take a step, it's doing this. That's funny. Oops. I mean, if it's getting the sprite from the struct, that's fine. I'll just reset it. If it's getting this, like if it's getting the correct thing, I think this is probably fine. Am I spawning it like off screen? Where did I pick? Maybe, is that what I'm doing wrong? I picked 8 and B. No, I shouldn't. It should not be off screen. He should be like right here. I should be spawning a little guy. Pretty sure I'm setting X and Y to 0. Let's check. Let's check the validity of such a claim. I am setting X and Y. These should be the X and Y. Oh, maybe not. Wait. I might be setting something to 0. I might have forgotten something. I did add struct padding. I don't think I set the kind, though. I think you're right. And then I totally forgot to set the object kind. I shouldn't need 2 there. Object kind is just a U8. There is no padding in this struct for me. It's local ID, graphics ID, kind, X, Y. There's no, I don't see any padding in the middle. I definitely did forget to do that, though. Padding at the end? I don't see any padding at the end of this. I have the flag ID there. Well, how am I to know there's supposed to be padding there then? Mine starts at 0.2. One. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Doesn't that mean there would be padding here too? This is only one U8. Oh, let's just try setting the kind first. Boink. I want that to be 0. I'm not 100% sure, because I feel like I've worked with a lot of structs that have that type of stuff before that I haven't filled out padding for. But maybe I'm just misremembering. I feel like I've never even had to think about this type of thing before. We will see. We do need that to be 0, and then this is going to have another thing, because it's going to... Let's see here. Do like that. And that's going to have to change this to be... F5. Padding is only a concern when the number of U8s is odd before a larger structure. We'll see. I'm just gonna test it out. Boink, 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 boink. You had a page at some point that showed an example script? What? Were you talking about the one where I had the trainer? Or was it this one? Oh, it says padding right here, actually. Look at that. Boink. Well, let's see what's going on here anyway. Oh, you're angry. What did I do to upset you, God? What? Oh. 2 bytes. What? Wait, what? Wait, why would this upset you? This is misaligned now. I could probably just take that out, maybe. Wouldn't it just be misaligned the same way if I remove this? No, hold on a minute. Let's get going. So this has padding. It says index. All right, index graphics ID, object kind normal. Space 1 at padding. This is space 1. What is this? What to find this in Poke Emerald anywhere. Or Poke Ruby, whatever this garbage is. I'd like to see where it's defined so I can understand. Yeah, I figured it means 1 byte of padding, but I just wish I could see it in the thing to like understand it basically. Like, so I like to see the things defined so I can more easily gather what's going on. All right, so I've got that. X, Y is 2 byte. Byte elevation. 0 elevation should be fine. Movement type 4, which is the player, or movement type B, which is player copy. Bytes. This is 0. We don't need these. These two are... Oh, there should be another byte of padding here then, right? Then it's 2 byte, 2 byte, 4 byte script, 2 byte, and then ink num NPCs. I have no idea what this is. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Maybe it'll be chill. Alright. Yeah, we gotta get rid of you. This is crazy. This is madness, to say the least. I don't even know where this is going to be now. We're not even going to run this one yet. Oops. I didn't really need the debugger, but whatever. These motherfuckers are all misaligned. I need to add 1 byte at least. Oh no, don't want that. Need to add 1 byte at least. Alright. We try again. Let me stop my music. Stopping the music. It's probably gonna be. Oh, and I forgot to change this. Heck, hold on. Hold on a moment. Even if it's aligned, it's gonna be. Oh, it is the right area. But now for some reason, these are misaligned. It's so weird. I should just put 1, 2 bytes. Whatever. Fine. You want to do this to me? Fine. You can do this to me. You want to be mean and stinky? Go ahead. The e-reader music is like such a surprising bop for some reason. Why is it such a bop? I'll never know. Wow, that's pretty interesting. All right, we're gonna have to. I tell you, I didn't expect the game to reset. It's probably mad about something else now. I'm sure something is misaligned. Okay, that's right. I see what the problem is here. It's calling this function. Okay. Well, I need to go 1 further than that, right? I need to go to this. So let me do that. All right. I'm surprised that reset the game instead of getting caught in like an infinite loop where it just hangs. I feel like that should be what it was, but I guess not. Okay, I've changed my color. Now, why would that happen? I wonder if it's because I'm setting it to player movement 4, like to player movement. And maybe it's like naturally trying to force. It looks like I need more padding at the end, actually. Looks like I need another 2 bytes of padding at the end of this. Maybe it's trying to... I don't know if the padding would matter, but... Index 9. So I made that up. Graphics ID, object kind normal, padding, X and Y, right? X8, Y, it should be able to spawn. I get elevation. Maybe it's mad at movement type. Just do movement type wander as 3, or maybe it's because I set these to 0 and it's trying to change me. I set the I wonder if it's because I'm using the player, right? I set this to like I wonder if I could find a better example. Let's see. Oh. This isn't hitting the player avatar. What's going on here? really wish I could find a better example. I wonder if I can find one like this that's getting used in a map script somewhere. These are like pallets. Oh, okay, here we go. So this is what the actual struct looks like. 2, 3. Elevation is 3. All right, so maybe the elevation being 0 is bad. Object kind normal index. 2 by X and Y. By elevation 3. All right, I'll try that. Movement range X. But these are bits, right? Yeah, it looks like this is what this is. It's the movement type. I think it's literally all of this. It's the picture. It's like most of this, right? Yeah, I could. So this is picture number 9. So what do I start with? Hold on. Byte index. So that would be the person event number, probably. Picture 9. Object kind normal. That's this. And then 1 byte. Okay, so this lines up. This lines up. Okay, so if we look here, person event, right? I made it 9 because, right? I just wanted to pick an amount that is not exist already, right? It goes up to 6. This guy's 6. Picture number. Then these two would be the object kind and then the padding, right? Position X and Y is 2D, which is where he is, right? Unknown, which is 0, 3, which is actually elevation. If we look, he is also elevation 3. This unknown is elevation. But see, this birch is 0. Maybe that's just because he's invisible. They change his elevation. Okay, movement is 11. What is this guy's movement? He walks back and forth a little bit. Have I frozen this guy? Yo, thank you for the 10 bucks, Koganese. Appreciate you. Wow, I froze him. Look, he normally walks. He normally walks, but then when I talk to him, he fucking freezes him. Not funny. All right. So no. This guy, if I talk to him and then I stop, won't he continue? Oh, you know what? It's because I have lock face player. That's why he stops. It's because of this. Lock and face player, and then I never free this. Oh, that actually could be a problem. We actually should put a release in here. I bet that's causing some amount of problems. The game's probably getting really angry that I have not released this man. Okay. All right. That's why that was happening. All right. Unrelated non-issue solved. So his movement is type is walk left and right. So I guess let's try and get a walk left and right one. Right, we just need a movement types. Movement wander left and right. So movement type would be 5 instead of B. Okay. And then after that is movement radius, which this has as 11. So I will copy that. Then the unknown is 0. I'm not a trainer. So 2-byte trainer type, 2-byte tree type. Right, it's so movement 11, 1, right? Script. Person ID. So this is an event flag. I think I can probably leave that at 0. And then there's 2 bytes of padding at the end of it. Okay.
Thanks for the donation.
I mean, so I do have actually a reasonable facsimile of this guy now. It should be using, this should be spawning a different sprite. But I could try and put his script pointers there if this fails. Alright, the game crashed. I have to pee really bad. I'll be right back and then we'll figure this out more. What are you looking at? What? I'm back. All right, so there is probably, it's probably just this is wrong now or something. I don't know. Yeah, this byte of padding doesn't need to be here anymore because I don't know why. Right? Yeah, it doesn't need to be there anymore. Now it's probably going to be too far, to be honest. I should have the struct. The struct should be organized properly now. Hello? It's probably pulling from this again. Yeah, I think it is. What's up, Thomas Gibson? How you doing? It's going okay, boy. By okay, I mean, it's not really working, but that's fine. I am trying to get to the bottom of some functions. Or one function specifically. Well, I guess let's make sure it's calling whatever properly. Hope the rest of your stream went well, dude. Tools, open debugger, blah, 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 blah. Yes, that's... Oh, is that even where this is anymore, actually? This might not be even where this is located, to be honest. One byte. This starts at... DDD. So I am 1 byte, early. I'm, in fact, 1 byte early. May mean these guys are not 16-bit aligned. Alignment. Probably gonna fuck up this whole thing now too. Yep. We shall try again. Alignment is cool. Alignment is fun. I love having to worry about it. Back to coding yourself now? Nice. Did you get any shinies before the stream ended or no? I know that's not necessarily indicative of if a shiny hunting stream went successfully, but... I'm just gonna open the fucking thingy-majigger. Because I suspect... We're at the, like, pure brute force dingus brain part now. Oh, are you chill? Well, then wait. Alright. Oh! We've done it! He's real, everybody! Does he go away? He doesn't go away on screen reload! Oh my god, we've done it. Oh my god. We've done it, folks. Folks, he's here. Do you think he can I make more? No, I can't make more. It's fine. Wait, but he probably goes away if I get into a battle. Oh my god. He stays post-battle. Oh, Shao. This isn't to do with the birds, but this fixes literally everything about the other project I was working on. The other project I was working on, remember all those workarounds I had to go to? With making the fake object. Oh my god, this fixes everything. Oh, he's here, dude. Look at it, he's beautiful. Oh, he's beautiful. Oh. He's so pretty, look at him. What, you know? What the fuck is that? Do you know what I bet? I bet if I put something in the script section, you guys don't know about Quinty? This is a, so for if anyone doesn't know the lore, okay, hold on, I'll actually get, let's do it like Pirate Software, right? In case you don't know the lore, this is a debug sprite from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. His name is Quinty. He actually comes from one of Game Freak's first games called Quinty. Oh, it's called Mendel Palace. So he actually comes from one of Game Freak's first games, I think, Mendel Palace. It was developed by Game Freak, and this is a sprite in them. So if we do Quinty Mendel Palace, I click images here. What? Can I find the fat guy? Where is he? Oh, it's this guy. Look right here. This is him. I don't know his name. I'm typing Mendel Palace fat guy. It's this person right here. This is him. I don't know if we could find Quinty Mendel Palace. I don't know if we'll be able to find visually. Look, see, there he is right there. You see him? This is him. Does the cutting room floor document it? Yeah, yeah. This has been known about for years. This is a well-known NPC. ROM hackers discovered him a long time ago. Do you see him? That's him. That's who that guy is. Anyway, he's real. So I bet you I could find... Hold on. Oop, that was almost... That's fine. So I bet you I could find some fun stuff here. How do I... Does anybody know the fake... It would be like in here somewhere, like all the way down here. Like I could spawn this guy. Hold on, we'll find this for a second. Because I can spawn this dude and he stays like he doesn't, no way he stays on save, right? Oh my god, he stays on save. Dude, I can just make a guy. I can just make a guy. Oh, so what I'm trying to find is well, I'll first check if it's in the not Sledneer. What's his name? eShark web. I'm gonna go into RS, see what he's got here. Change over species. No, so I want to find the like what the mystery event scripts are called, or like Roamer TV. What I want to find is like built-in scripts that are like down here somewhere, because like I can tie any of them. Like if you look at this guy, right, he has a script tied to him. It's this script, and I bet you that starts with like 803 or whatever. So if I search for this. Like I bet that's what he is, something like that. Like that's one of his scripts probably. And so what I want to do is find I want to find a script that I could tie to this guy to see if that will work. And there's like a beta mystery event script in the game. Do you know what I'm talking about? There's like a beta mystery event script in the game where you can like, an NPC will just give you the Eon ticket. So I want to see if I can tie like Eon ticket gifting to this character. Let's first look at Little Root though. Little Roots. I'm going to take the warp. Why is Quint? Look at Quinty's in your room. You guys see this? I didn't know this guy was in here. Why are all these sprites in the player's bedroom? What the fuck? They must have been using this room for testing. Do you see this? This is very funny. It's up. They're in a different spot. Okay, whatever, game. That's very stupid. Okay, so what I want to do is find how do I find this guy? I want to see if I can find like scripts or whatever. I need to find like the maps, the scripts that are on maps. I forget where this isn't data. Scripts. No. Be in maps, right? Maps, and then I find. And I find like a little root. Little root town scripts. Is there roamer? What have you just given to me? Oh, this might be it. Alright. I think it is this specific. I think it is this one, yeah. Go see your father at the gym in Petalburg. It should be this, I think. It should be this one, probably. Let's see. Debug. The heck? Shao linked it to me. What? I wonder why this is not here. Should they not just be here? Did Shao link it to me in Poke Emerald? Is that what he did? Oh no, he did Poke Ruby. Where are these bitches at? I guess I can find this. It should just be in... It's like not even there. This might be actually... This might actually be debug? Is this still in the game? I think this is definitely in Emerald. Like you can activate this in Emerald like using Ace, I believe. This might be only debug. It says if def debug, if debug. So this is only if you're using the debug German, I think, Shao. I think this is only using, this is from the debug German one. Yeah. Emerald definitely has this exact script without needing the German debug build. Maybe Ruby and Sapphire don't have it. Ruby and Sapphire might just not have it, to be honest with you. But Emerald has it. What we want to do is find any script that's interesting that we can call. I wonder if Sleipnir or the Ruby and Sapphire ace. Okay, here we go. He has like a respawn. Oh, unlock Southern Island. Oh, this is a boring one. Oh, go. It just sets the flag and then gives you the ticket from the lottery lady. I see. He has another one. He has a, this one is what I think. Yes. Here we go. Let's try this. Okay, so what we want to do is this. Alright, so first what I'm going to do is get rid of him. So now when I talk to him, he should, when I talk to him, he should do the thing to, like, have a roamer spawn. I have frozen the game. Not sure why. Do you need to be at the TV? No, because a Sleipnir code assigns it to this kid. The Sleipnir code assigns it to this kid. I got a skitty outbreak. I wonder... Oh, am I on Ruby 1.0? That could be part of the problem. I don't even know if I'm on 1.0 or not. Where's the ROM info? Yeah, I don't actually know. That's miserable looking. This is not what it is. Reset. This should be 1.0. This is my Ruby that I backed up myself. As are all of these games. Don't even... This is literally my Ruby that I backed up myself. I mean, I wonder if it's mad about this. It might not want this. It might want the only the because the way Advanced map has it formatted is like if I click this kid, it's just this, right? Which doesn't even appear in this GitHub if I do this. So it might not even want the it might not even be wanting it might not even be wanting this. Like it might just want this. A sec. Talking about the Sleipnir thing. Like I might have to just put this instead. I guess I could try that. And then it's 2, 4, 5, 6. Who wants that? I don't know. That doesn't seem right. What is my favorite programming language? I would say the only language I'm saying that I'm proficient in GBA thumb is probably an overstatement, but it's really the only language I know a lot about with any degree of confidence. So wait, so you're saying search for this? I have like programmed almost nothing meaningful in other languages. It's no worries for G-Lace. Appreciate you. You wanted me to search for this? So you think I search this in here? Let's try it. I mean, the thing is, I think that they are different. I think Advanced Maps is probably slightly different than PokeRubies is probably what it is. Is part of the problem anyway. Oh. That's what I was doing before. I was checking. That's where I was before. Well, I wasn't in the JSON, I guess. I was in the script inc. I don't know that there is, I think it's just scripts inc in this. So like I have all of these. I wonder if it's because I haven't, like, maybe I have to set him. What are the structs for this thing? Local ID, graphics ID, kind. Always object kind normal, okay? Movement type, movement range. Trainer, flag ID. Maybe it needs a flag ID? Maybe that's the problemo. Maybe it's flag ID 0 and it's angry. But I don't think Sleipnir's code is resolving that. It's just doing this. Well, why don't we try this? Why don't we try this, right? I think it needs one more. It's 2. 0 here. Wait, this guy is person ID 0. Did I change that? That's really weird. He's just person ID 0. This is the first NPC in the whole game. Wait, does he have it? Oh, he disappeared. Wait, why did he disappear? That was weird. Did I just walk too far from him? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, maybe I'm not able to. No, surely I'm able to assign a script to this guy, right? If Sleipnir fucking did it. Like, what is this? Flag ID. What? I wonder why flag ID. What is flag ID? Maybe we need to investigate flag ID. Does investigation need to happen here? Flag ID equals special var for... Can I set it to a special var? Is it the special var is a long... Like, it's only 4 bytes, right? Or 2 bytes, excuse me. Event flag. It's only 2 bytes. Let's look at flags.h or whatever, right? Maybe that's what we gotta do. Just pick one of them. B9. Like maybe it's checking to see if there's a set flag or a settable flag or I mean I could just try one of the temp flags too. These are temporary flags. They get reset. So I could just use flags 0 through 20 or whatever. Whoa. You see that? Whoa! I wonder what was just so mad about. I've frozen the game. Yeah, I've already frozen the game. Interesting. I wonder if I just use flag 1. For some reason, the flags are 1 indexed and not 0 indexed, so maybe I could just use them. Because they reset on map load, so... Man, I wonder why it's freezing. Oh, I froze the game. Or I froze May anyway. Interesting. I have no idea why it will not call a script. It's not the worst thing in the world. We should also try setting this to be, so I set this to movement type. So maybe I set this to B. Might be worth trying to see if I can make it move with the player or whatever. See what we can glean from this. Make his movement range big. Yeah, I doubt anything is happening. I doubt it's actually being jumped to at all. Well, the scripting language is weird, so I don't know. It seems to not like movement type player. Movement type copy player. Movement type copy player opposite. This is the run. Everything is runs, Lincoln, apparently. He's following me. Did I do copy player or copy player opposite? I did copy player opposite. This is weird. Copy player opposite does not seem to be what it is. All right, copy player counterclockwise. Cool. What's up, Buntuza? How you doing? And if copy player counterclockwise is what I just input. Why is it? This says copy player counterclockwise. Okay, anyway, this is all doesn't matter. This is just me fucking around. Yeah, I guess I want to see if he's even doing this. So this is not even getting called in the debugger. Like, this is not even getting called at all. He's not doing it. This is storing R12 at R11. What did he get into R11? Copy. Plus BA. What is this? Hello? How did that even happen? Is weird shit gonna happen if I just wait? Okay, whatever. Game save use your memory. There is a script offset there. What is this? Route 101 event script. Is that this kid? What is this doing here? Are there like special event scripts on every single map? It's because he has no flag. Well, if I change this to Sleipnir's 1, let's see. Then the kid in the blue hat will probably do it, right? I put that there. You're blocking me off, dude. Now does he do it? Yes, that does do it. How did he figure this out? What the fuck? What the hell? How? Well, if I make my guy have no flag, why is that not possible, right? I wonder why I can't assign anything to my new guy. Oh, did I have the debugger open? I can't believe he found that out, that this is like... Like, why? Look mad about this. Why is this here? That's so crazy to me. Where the fuck am I? I actually have to figure out like what this is. What kind of... There's like nothing high. You should be able to find my guy in RAM, right? In the vicinity of this stuff. You would expect, right? Was this him right here? No, F0B. What is all this other info? Oh, are these like their structs, maybe? Advanced map is going to be useless here, I think. It looks like all of the info is a little bit wrong for this stuff. Because this guy should be... This script should be this, but it's this instead. My guy should have this. It should be like 09. I should find a 9 somewhere. If this is just what's loaded into RAM. I don't even know what this stuff is. Zero B. Nine, no. No. This is Blue Hat Kid. Blue Hat Kid is person event number 1. Maybe it's like way farther down. What is all this other info here? I don't even know what all this other stuff is. 8. Oh, that's these. This is his position, right? Wait, if I change these, does he move? Oh, this is not... Interesting. When I talk to this guy, does other stuff show up? Yeah, my guy is like not here at all. Where is this? Where is the mystery man? To BC. Isn't that this guy? Isn't that this guy's flag? That's this. That's like their. That's this thing's flag. Oh, that's why all these scripts are wrong, is I'm opening Rev 2. These should probably all line up now. Yeah, now this will line up. Yeah, I can. 2BC 7F. Yeah, okay, so this is that. Oh, is it? This is like only number 2, right? What person event are you? Your person event number 3. Your person event number 1. These are one index. Okay, so this is the first person event. This is the second person event. Oh, this is the third person event, excuse me. This is person event number 3. If you're 4, you have a script offset of 0. 2BC, you have a flag. You have a person ID of 2EE though. But that's this. So that must mean this is you. Person event number 5 with the person ID of 381. That's this, and then this is your script, right? Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Hold on. And then you're 6 with a person ID of 3DF, and that's your thing. So, is my dude just not here? Is he in like a different spot? I did make him number 9. But you didn't, I don't think it would be like all the way down here, right? I mean, I could just, I guess I'll just search for this. Tools, game save views, search memory. I hate. I wonder, is it because this is not 16-bit aligned or something? Or 32-bit aligned? Like... Maybe it's because it's like this. And it's getting mad about that. I could put a word at the front of this. I could do that. I shouldn't fuck with things too much. That's why I'm getting like buggy results or something. Oh, MGBA is gonna crash. It's mad. It's mad. God forbid I click the buttons too fast, MGBA. It's going okay, Munchma. Oh yeah, I should have expected that. That was my fault. 4 bytes. 2 bytes, so you should be 9. Oh, now you're not aligned anymore, and I have to add. That one's gonna go up 1, I think. Let's see what happens. and this is going to be at 7.9. Or F9, whatever. And this is now at... Where's the 9? U. So 02028DE0. Try that. Let's see. It's still not working. We can actually try and search this, at least. Okay. I mean, we knew this one was here, right? What's up, Saitaz? This is the one that I put there. Is this just like clone RAM or something? Yeah, this is just like extended memory, or like maybe if I close the multiplayer window, that doesn't pop up anymore. It does search. It's in a different spot though. I don't really know what this is. This is like a clone of RAM script or something somewhere else. Really don't know what this is up here. This is some horse shit. This is the only spot it's in, huh? This guy is here and he's real. And I'm allowed to make a thing for him. Maybe like 9 is too high. Maybe I make this like, I mean, if we have 6, we have 7, right? We just do 7. Maybe it's probably stupid, but all right. Yeah. It's just a beta sprite in Ruby and Sapphire. I don't even know if it's an emerald or not. I'm not intending on using it. I'm spawning it mostly because it's funny. Let's delete him. Okay. So, like, why? Why does he not have a real thing? This is so strange. He is not in the game anywhere. Maybe it's because he doesn't have like a person ID or something. But this kid doesn't have a person ID, right? Like this guy doesn't have an event ID or whatever, like a flag or anything like that. Like he doesn't have this. Yeah, a lot has happened. Yeah, legendary bird mystery event. Well, we're fucking around with this guy. I'm trying to, I want to be able to assign another script to this guy. I guess it's not imperative that I assign a script. I mean, it would be cool for my events if I could assign a script to them, right? But maybe, am I putting this in the wrong spot or some shit? Let's look at the struct info again. All right. I must be doing something incorrectly, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I have to do like a map reload? No. This is so weird. All right, so we have index 7, graphics ID 4, object kind normal, 1 byte of padding, X and Y positions, elevation, movement type, movement radius, 1 more byte of padding, trainer type, which is 2 bytes of 0, sight radius, that's how far away you could see me, script, and then event flag, and then 2 bytes of padding at the end. So I have the script location that I want to call, but it's just not doing it. In fact, what's really weird is that talking to this kid doesn't spawn another one, right? Shouldn't that be weird? Maybe it's because object event 7 already exists and it's this guy. I mean, that's what it's mad about. It won't let me delete other object events that exist currently. You cannot create NPCs per se. I literally did create this guy. This guy doesn't exist. I made him up. He's new. Hey, do you think this guy exists? This guy's not here. This guy didn't exist. I made him up, goes crazy. We can see on advanced map. Like, I even lied and said it's this object ID, right? I mean, I wonder if I could say person event 6. We should try that, I guess. Maybe that's the crux of the issue. Well, I took a bite is saying. Maybe it's like it's because person event 7 on this map does not exist. That's why I can't use it. Yeah, that's what he's trying to say. But like, I have a feeling when I do this right now, and I talk to this kid who is person event number 6, the game is not going to be happy about it. Yep, see, it won't spawn him. That's right. Yeah, it will not spawn him because person event number 6 exists already. That's why, yeah, so I can't do that. So it has to be a new one. I literally have to make a new one. No, this is a new guy. This is a new sprite. This is a new event object being created. I talk to him, this guy appears. He's new. But I probably can't tie a script to him. I can't tie a script to this NPC because Can't tie a script to it because it doesn't exist. It is new for the most part. It's not worth changing another NPC's sprite. No, I feel like there's got to be a way, because why would this create object event? Why would this even exist with event, like script and event flag? Like, why would that even work? I could try for something that's invisible. We'll try person event number 3, I guess. Like, why would it even let me assign a script to it? Like, why is that a function, right? I used unused flags, Pinky. Okay, Quinty exists. Okay, so then let's see here. So I did set it to person event number 3, who is currently unused. It should be... This is person event 1. No, this thing is still here. It's this one, and it still says 2BC. This upsets me. Yeah, it's like a weird workaround for the problem. It's like a strange workaround, right? It would be something like... What I would have to do is... If I do this... Well, let's RAM hack it to make it work first, right? This guy exists. Now he'll do the TV one, probably, right? Yeah, he will. Yeah, I have to just... Yeah. So I would have to have maps where there's invisible... I would have to do this on maps where there's invisible... NPCs around, right? That's so strange. I still... No, I don't think they need a flag. Does this guy? All of these, they just need... No, they do need a flag. Let's see if I can find a map that doesn't have a, flag. Visibility is, like, so useless, though. Visibility... If you set an NPC as invisible, the way you have to understand, I'm not ROM hacking, so like a lot of things like can't be permanent. So like if I set an object's visibility, and then the player literally brings up the pause menu and closes it, it resets the whole map basically. So the reason that this command is so good is it's like summoning new shit without toying with visibility, and stays on map reload, and it stays on save, which is like insane. No other function does that. So this is like way better than all the other ones. But also, it doesn't need, I could just delete its flag, right? I could just go like this. I could just say, goodbye, brother. Yeah, it doesn't need a flag. It'll still work. I just deleted it because this data, since this data is being kept in RAM, right? What is this? Since that data is just sitting in RAM, you can manipulate it whatever. Oh my gosh, could I even... No, because this can only probably set things to the local map, right? Like it's only working on local IDs. But I do wonder if I could set like floor scripted tiles. Like if I could set something like this. I have not been able to ever make these. I've never been able to make the, like, I can't utilize these scripts. At all. I bet I could actually create one of these now. Ah, doesn't really. That's not too useful, maybe. So it probably doesn't matter what their flag is. I can just set their flag to 0 if I don't want a permanent flag being utilized, right? Because I presume if I talk to this guy, pick my Pokemon, it'll do like the full intro sequence. Yeah, we'll start like chaining. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't put Brendan back up here, does it? What's going on up here, buddy? Is he just always here? Is that vanilla? It is vanilla. Look at that. I didn't know this guy was here. Did anybody know this guy was here? I literally had no clue this guy was here. It looks like it's vanilla. It's in advanced map. I mean, it's definitely not impossible. Is that RS only? I could check. Yeah, it's no, he looks like he's it looks like he's here in Emerald 2. This is presumably Mayor Brendan. This is probably a placeholder sprite. I would ignore this guy. I mean, this is like an ultra test. I think he's just there, vanilla. I think that's just vanilla. booting up your game. Interesting. So it does fix. Is this all gonna be German, man? I don't want this to be. Why is it like this? Why is this all German? I need to find, what is this? I mean, I could have just fucked with some flag. No, this is where Laddie starts. This one I get. I don't get this one. Laddie doesn't go this far. Right? Well, you can't get Johto starters in Ruby and Sapphire. They don't exist in that game. This one I think this is just a not used thing. We just need to find Mount Chimney. This is what I want to find, because this is where I want Moltres to be. What is going on Mount Chimney? This is Quinty. Oh, I bet this is because if I had to guess, the Team Aqua and Team Magma guys are not. The Team Aqua and the Team Magma guys, it's probably like a flag they set when they're compiling the game. Like, I bet you this is just like a flag in the game or something. Like, the game is setting itself as Ruby every time you boot the game up, so it automatically makes these Team Aqua goons or whatever, but it can probably switch between, right? Well, let's go up to Mount Chimney. It's the wrong way. Oh. So I want to see if there's any sprites. Let's see, are there sprites? Unused scripts. What do you mean the value of a constant? Can you be more specific? Unused graphics. Unused Older World sprites. Quinty. Is this really the only... Oh, there's some unused dolls. See what Emerald has. Unused graphics. Quinty Acrobike. Really? Because Fire and Leaf Green have cool ones. Because Fire and Leaf Green have some cool ones. See, look at these. Look at these. If I ever port my events to Fire Red and Leaf Green, you're trying to set the concept for reset RCC to... Oh, you don't need to do that. That's just, here, I can show you how to do... I made a card for this, Pinky. Do you not know this? Here, this is the card I made. RTC adjust and... Just scanning this card will set the flag. I made it for every language as well. I didn't make it for Emerald, but I guess I could. Maybe I did make it for Emerald. It doesn't look like I did. I could probably do it. It wouldn't be hard. It's literally, it's insanely easy. E-card. Here. It's like a built-in... It's like a built-in function. Literally all you do is this is literally the whole card. It's literally a built-in function of the e-reader that they never utilize. But basically, you just set up mystery event and you define it as clock adjustment instead of as whatever the other scripts are. Like these are all like, these are all preload or in-game scripts. But clock adjustment is one of them. You can just set it as. Yeah, I don't know why I made my GitHub not Blisy, but 7 forks. Who's forking my shit? It's up to date. Okay, they just forked it, but they didn't do anything with it. 19 commits ahead. What in the name of God is this person doing? What is this fork? The Oxys event with comments. Eon ticket commented ASM. This determines where the encounter will happen. Why is this YouTube video? What is this YouTube video? We're just investigating. We're just going on a journey now.
Hello and welcome to the first installment.
This has to be an all. I'm not watching that. I'm just curious. I'm just curious what people are doing with it. Is this what I named my functions? They're so bad. Script command Deoxys commented. Did he comment these ASM functions? Oh my god, this person's an animal. Oh man, I can't believe somebody did this. A decomp is still a ROM hack. It is it's literally they're still ROM hacks. All hex values are as part of the project. You want to familiarize yourself with this. Another world I don't even know what this is. This is like a different version of GBA. Oh, is this GBA tech but just on one big fucking sheet? Yeah, it is. That's awesome. Wow, what a great resource this person has done here. This is like explaining better than I could. Binary hacking is easier for people who don't know how to code and don't want to learn how to code. A lot of the people who do binary hacks like literally cannot, like they don't know how to program and they just put stuff, like they just are copy and pasting different pre-made packages and changing values how people told them to. Like it is a type of programming. I'm not going to say it's not programming. That's like rude. But like, yeah, they don't know how to use a language. They just know what editing, what specific machine code does. And there's a bunch of really good editors for it. But like, I remember I was looking into something to try and make something else for a person. I mean, Lincoln, you see how poorly I navigated Poke Emerald or Poke Ruby today and how much I've navigated it so far. You know what I mean? Although, like, I don't think I ever would have learned how to do any of this as well as I did without like Xiao and Riley, like literally guiding me along like a baby. Wow. Gen 3 list of flags and variables. What is this? Oh, this is the flag. Oh, this is just the flag list for Poke. When this person talked to me? I have no idea who this is. Someone said when talking to Blisy. What? I have no idea who this is. This is a very cool project. Whoever this is, you're cool. Anyway. Yeah, I think part of my... So like... Well, I want to take a look at the graphics IDs as well again. So the problem is this is event object IDs. This is using pre-made IDs, right? I think I'm gonna want to also Like, oh really? It doesn't let me. It doesn't even let me do it. Interesting. Ah, they must be just updating it every frame. Because I was wondering if it would be worth it to try and make a custom sprite. I don't even know if I have the data for it. Because the problem is all of these NPCs, they don't have like... Because this is just since this is just pulling from an index, right, of sprites that exist in the game. This is just pulling from a list of overworld NPCs that already exist. Like I wonder if I could just like load in some of these. Like I would pick one of these object events and just like overwrite it in VRAM or something. Luckily, there is a Lugia sprite. I could use that as the finale and maybe fuck with its palette a little bit at least. All right. Well, they're all going to be this is gonna take a lot of work. I don't even know where to start. Having an NPC that I can spawn is really great. I can use that to make trainers show up that normally wouldn't be there. My favorite puzzle last time. So Suicune, I think of my last events. You guys can tell me what you think. Suicune was my weakest puzzle from the last events, I think. There's a couple of things I like and dislike about my previous events. So while I do like that most of them are two-stage puzzles where you have to solve a small puzzle and then solve a second, more involved puzzle. I think it could be more interesting to instead just... Part of the problem is I tell you to go to an area and you had like when I watch people play, they had to run around a lot trying to figure out where to go. And so I'm wondering if it's worth it to limit it to areas like this, where you go here and you talk to this woman and like a trainer or another NPC shows up and you have to do something specific with what happens, right? Like you talk to her and then I make a fucking boulder show up or something, right? Or I make an NPC show up like, and he's like just off screen or something, and like he walks down and you have to battle him. Or I make like I make Mew show up, or like, all right, later Infinite Omniverse. Or I make like I don't know. You kind of see what I'm getting at, right? It's like what I want to do is condense it to a specific spot, but make it more interesting than find... I mean, I think the puzzles I made were good last time, and I really like... I want to do another battle puzzle. Something like what XD does with the battle CDs, where you have to win in X turns, or you have to do... Like, I'll have to look at inspiration for that. Or maybe something like up closer to a Pokemon escape room. But we can have real NPCs now, which is really good. So I can make a new NPC show up. And if I use areas that have invisible NPCs, then I can actually have them have event scripts for battles or other things like that, right? And I can also do... So the flag in the template is the flag that can be checked to disable loading the event object. Are you talking about this one? Yeah, this, I don't understand why it would have this. I mean, you know, we're right at the end of the day, Shao, in that this is not that big of a deal because I can just pick areas with invisible NPCs, right? I can just pick somewhere that's got an invisible NPC and just fucking literally manually overwrite the script, right? I can do that. So it's not a huge deal. Obviously, as we are well aware, I'm not opposed to having hacky solutions. As long as it looks good for the end user. The legendary beasts were really heavily based off of the Reggies. I do have a lot more powerful tools in my kit this time as well, right? I have set map tile, so I can even change the visuals of the environment. Okay. So we have to pick areas that have NPCs already in them is step 1. That are invisible. I need invisible NPCs, right? To start. That's what I need. I mean, I could also see if any of these goobers have flags. Yeah, these guys don't have any flags. These are all for visibility. Hidden items don't work. Hidden items are not NPCs. Hidden items are considered signposts. I would have used hidden items long ago if I could, but I can in fact not use hidden items at all. I have to use visible items. I can use a visible item that is no longer visible and then spawn that, right? I could do that, of course. So like if there is like you know, where I have Deoxys in the original event that I made for that, right? I could have, the thing is I need another NPC that exists also to spawn it. And the NPCs, so my big limitations right now are, and I can write this in a Google Doc. Right. Big limitations. I still like when I spawn this NPC, like when I spawn fucking Quinty or whatever his name is, right? When I spawn Quinty, I still need another NPC. Like I would need to talk to this girl to get Quinty to show up. Because I can only spawn them locally, right? Only spawn new NPCs locally. And then also NPCs. If I want the NPC to be interactable with a script, because what do you mean by locally? So in this thing, this script command is only spawning on the map that I'm currently on. I can't do it to spawn and then change the graphics of a map that I'm not on. In fact, I actually wonder, this is something I'm actually interested about now, thinking about this. So this guy will spawn Quinty for me, right? If I leave and come back, is the bag here? No, okay, he's not. Because this is just the bag, right? Yeah. Okay, it's because I'm not setting a flag, that's right. But like, I can't talk to this NPC and then have it spawn Quinty on Mount Pyre. I can talk to him and it will spawn an NPC there that already existed there. So I could have Archie show back up over there, for example, if I wanted to do that. I could do that. That's not too big of a problem. But I couldn't make this guy show up there, because this guy can only be spawned locally. So I can only spawn locally. Must be invisible if want script call. script when spoken. So I also cannot, if I want to utilize a script that exists within the game, something like, you know, when I talk to my mom and get the shoes or whatever the heck, right? If I want to use something like that, well, I've done that already. I've done that before. I mean, that's how my Raikou, Suicune, and Entei events work. Is I tie it to multiple different. I tie it to multiple different NPCs. It doesn't matter. I have you go across the whole map for them. That's not even something I'm considering. So if I want them to have a script that is pre-existing and is not just RAM script, then they have to. Now I don't know what scripts will be useful for me, like already. Like, I don't know. Like, some of these could be useful to me, right? These event scripts. I don't know which one of them could be useful, but maybe one of them is, right? I should try and see if there's any movements that I can just call instead of making my own movements. Like these movements, I gotta see if I can try and call some of these movements already. Yeah, like look at this, walk left, like these I should see if I can utilize some of these preemptively, like without having to make my own. That's an optimization that I can do. So yeah, but I'm sure some of these scripts could be handy if I want to like give somebody an item. Yeah, if I want to give somebody a common item, or if there is like if there's a script that just starts a battle, that when I talk to the NPC, like a battle starts or something, that could be useful. Maybe it's not that useful. Maybe I just want them to be a real NPC so I can have them show up and I do a battle against them. That's fine. I still cannot set scripts on the floor like this. I still cannot. I still cannot do this. I'm wondering if I could make a new one of these using something like what I'm using here, which is like what, try spawn object event, clone event, warp definition, coordinate event. Okay, I wonder if there is so special object event. This is what I'm using. I wonder if there is like a spawn or like create. Get object event by XY. These are just object events, right? These are not, these are scripts. Trigger. No, I don't think so. Here it says chord event. So I wonder if I can make one. Chord events, weather functions. Chord events. Wonder if there's a function to spawn. Okay, here we go. Try start chord event. Okay, maybe one of these. These are try start. Try run, get chord. Try set dive warp. Let's see. Let's see. What exactly is stopping me from manipulating existing ones? I don't know where these are in RAM. I guess if I knew where this was in RAM. I guess let's see. Where's the Sleipnir thing? Oh, have I lost my Sleipnir pastebin? Oh, it's still this. Cool. Put this here, do that. Do this, do that. So I would need to find this. Here, let's look for this. It would be... I have to search around for that, right? Yep. That's the location anyway. That's not even what I need to look for. I would need to find... So this is where it is in the ROM. I would need to find, like... I mean, maybe this is not loaded because... Here, let's check 119. Yeah, okay. So 119 has them. Wait, what? So why are these script offs at 0? This is like the check the weather one. That's so strange. What's going on here? I'm not trying to edit anything, bro. So I still can't edit these in any way. It would be cool if I could, but it's not the biggest deal. No XY board editing yet. To do. Figure out how to change to. I think if I could make a new sprite, that would be cool. It would be cool to visually make, to like VRAM hack in one of the object event sprites. I don't know if I can do it. That's been always a big complaint from people, is that my events don't have like Entei running up on you. I need to figure out, I would really want to figure out how to make song. I can make a song that would be really good. I'll have to look into how to make a very small GBA song. Insert it and then have the game play it. I don't even know if that's possible using like in-game functions. Usually this is like all, I mean, I guess I would have to figure out. We'll see. It shouldn't be too hard actually, because it's like, yeah, we'll figure something out. I have access to far more space than I did with Celebi. I probably have 2 or 3 times the total space I did with Celebi. Yeah, you should watch the I mean, if you obviously like ROM hacking and stuff. You should watch this video. These are multi function wasn't removed from the English copy function. I actually do. These are like multi-step quests. You who do not mind Entei, you'll meet Usain in Mount Pyre. I figured it like the blue and see disappear boulder to hide. This is the self. After that, you'll hear an unknown cry and get another message. It says, "We are free. In the ash, bring X." Yeah, so they're multi-step quests. They're very long. They're very long quests. Oops, cancel. Alright. This does make a different project I was working on easier. I'm really gonna have to figure out what I want to do with these birds. Like where's the direction that I want to go with them. I'm really glad I got this working because it makes it easy for me to make a new NPC. Because even if I'm not tying a script, like I could just make a new NPC if I'm not tying a script to it. He can show up and I can just have dialogue played be all automatic. I'm gonna have to think of puzzles that I would want to do and if I can execute them and what I want to execute. Maybe I gotta rewatch Pokemon 2000 as well. Alright, I think I am done for today. I actually streamed far longer than I wanted to, but that's good because I had a lot of energy and passion for doing this. So, hopefully I can get back on my groove a little bit with that stuff. I'm gonna send you all to my friend who's doing some RNG manips. And since there was no spoilers in this, I'll leave it up. Alright. Thanks everybody for watching. I'll probably do another one of these dev streams soon. Maybe I'll do these once a week or something like that. I know they're not like great for viewership, but I like doing them, so. Alright, thank you guys for watching.